Good evening, everybody, and welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. My name is Ristretto. If it's your first time here, then welcome to the stream. If you've been here before, then thanks for being here again. Welcome back. Tonight, we're going to be starting off with some Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate for a particularly special birthday request. And then after that, we're going to be continuing on in Monster Hunter Rise. Last night, we did some pretty tough stuff in in Monster Hunter Rise. We did Apex and Ogre, and he was pretty tough. But tonight, we're going to be kicking things off with hopefully a fun thing this evening to start off with. And then we'll kick back over to that game. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some beans here. And it's time for me to reveal what we're doing in 4 Ultimate tonight. I got a pretty special message from Marth's tip earlier tonight, informing me that sometimes his mother likes to frequent the stream and watch the streams, and that it was her birthday tonight. So what we're going to be doing tonight is Marth's tip and I are going to be doing a hunt in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate with Marth and his mom. So happy birthday to Katana Gatari, which is Marth's mom's username in chat. So that's what we're going to be doing. It's been a long time since I've played this game. Marth is like Marth is like worried about this, but I think this is an awesome idea. So Katana Gatari, thank you for the idea, and I'm looking forward to getting to hunt with y'all tonight. So that's what we're up to. Marth had prepared a custom quest for us to do with some pretty early game equipment. Marth and I have donned the Daring set, and Katana Gatari has the Gypsero set to synergize with their dual blades. So that's what we're up to tonight. Well, Marth. He's brought the quest. Although I suppose we get to all sit down and eat first, though. This is truly something I did not ever think I'd get to do, but it was like when Marth mentioned it, I was like, yo, this is pretty cool. Now this is comfy. I think this is comfy too. Oh, I almost forgot. Let me take a moment to say hello to you guys. So, first off, Katana Gatari, thank you for being here tonight. Thank you for being our special guest on stream. Hello, Chorito SSB and the Wrath of Gog. Welcome, Curse Blessing. And Gog, I'm glad you're enjoying Monster Hunter. I'm happy that whatever little community we've got here at the stream has helped you enjoy some MH for a bit here. Katana Eye Gaming, welcome to you. I hope you're enjoying Rise. I know you said you were, but I hope you continue to enjoy Rise. Welcome, Lady Amatsu and Gecko and Ajakes. Ajakes, enjoy your lurk if you're lurking tonight. Nefudis, thanks for the DM. I appreciate it. Thanks for sharing that with me, and welcome to the stream. Let's see. Who else is here? I know Crystal Time Gear's here. Welcome, Crystal Time Gear and the Digit Artist. Welcome to you guys. Welcome, Smiley O, and I know Novacell came by. Novacell, if you're still here, it's really good to get to say hello to you. So welcome and be well. It's nice to see you. Let's see. FPS Failure's here. Welcome, FPS Failure. I don't want to miss anybody if I can help it. I know Biotech's here somewhere. Welcome, Biotech. Welcome, Brian and G. Welcome, Syphonia. Syphonia, I hope your air quality clears up. I'm sorry you've been having issues with that. All right. Well, that's it. We've eaten. I've said hello to folks. If I missed anybody, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Without further ado, let's go ahead and check out what Marth has prepared for me and Katana Gatari. So welcome, Matt, is what this one's called. Hunt all large monsters. It says Great Jaggy, Celtus. What's that called? Catch-a-Watch. Tetsukabra and Danger. We'll see what else is there. What's that called? Oh no. Washed. All right. So Marth has asked me to first read his quest description and then go back and read some of the challenge quest descriptions here to compare his writing style. So this is Marth's writing as Arena Bambina, or if that spoils the immersion, this is just Arena Bambina. Don't worry about that. Yeah, hi, having a good time? Wonderful. You're going to be hunting a medley of entry-level monsters. Try not to screw this up. I actually bet on you this time. Oh, there's also a Dragonator, I'm obliged to mention. Knock yourself out. Hang on. Challenge quests. Yeah, hi, welcome and stuff. You'll take on the Catch-a-Watch and Rathian this time. Take them on one at a time or both at once. I'm sure you'll figure it out without being torn to shreds. Guess you're facing a Tetsukabra and Celtus Queen, followed by a Celtus, followed by your painful demise. I mean, victory. Do you even know how to use a fence switch? You're in luck with this quest. It's a combo of poison and thunder, then a mix of paralysis and fire. Fun. Oh, and I'm supposed to remind you about the fence switch. These are funny. I've never read these before. What's the last one? Yeah, hi. Today's opponent is a Berserk Tetsu. I have a bad feeling about this, but I can't wait to see what happens. You did pretty well, Marth. Let's read Marth's again. Did you want me to read all of them? Read the one with Devil Joe? Okay, hang on. Marth had a particular one he wanted me to read. Yes, please. You want me to read all of them? Okay. We can read all of them. There aren't that many. Okay. Yeah, hi. Everything good? Swell. You'll be taking on the Gormagala here. How will you handle its fog of frenzy-infused breath? I'm sure you'll figure it out without dying a horrible death. Hi folks, everyone peachy? Great. You'll be taking on Ursula here. I'd tell you about its charging web attacks, but I have a feeling you'll be seeing them for yourself soon. Enjoy. Everyone good? Great. This quest is a big one. You versus Azamtrios and Tigrex. Two monsters that move to the beat of their own drum. When they aren't pounding on you, I mean. Everyone brimming with confidence today? Yeah, well, wonderful. You're taking on a gauntlet of big monsters this time. My Zenny's on the young Garuga. Nothing personal. Whose birthday are we doing? Jack McBride, tonight we have a pretty special stream. We are celebrating Marth Tip's mother's birthday. Katana Gatari is her username here. And apparently, she frequents the stream sometimes. I found that out earlier tonight. I didn't know until tonight, but we're gonna be doing a quest with them tonight. It's gonna be a good time. Everyone preachy? Good. It's time you got face to face with a mega jawed Tetsu Cabra. All hail the amazing hunter who steps up to this great challenge, blah, blah, blah. Hi folks, everyone good? Groovy. Time to take on a Celtis and a Celtis Queen. Wow, that's some combo, but I have every confidence you know exactly what you're doing. Hey Biodrone, welcome. Who does? Marth Tip's mother watches our stream. Their username is Katana Gatari, and we're gonna get to do a hunt with them tonight. Doing well? That's just great. So we've got a pink Rathian all lined up for you. Totally unrelated subject, but is your stuff spoken for if you die? Oh, just making conversation, don't worry about it. Hi folks, so thrilled you came, blah, blah, blah. This time you'll be up against a Devil Joe. Wait, seriously, Devil Joe? Yeah. I mean, you'll be fine, good luck. This time you're facing a Lagambi and a Rathalos. Shortly after the quest starts, the Rathalos will swoop in. What will you do until then? Hi, today you'll be facing a pair of frenzied Kongalalas. Watch out for their breath and gas attacks. Oh yeah, use the handy switch to activate the Dragonator. Hi, today you'll be fighting against Regios. Try not to get cut. Today's opponent is an Ash Ketchawacha. Don't let the cute ears fool you. Your heart is stone. That's it. We read all of them. She just laughs at you. I like it. It was fun to read. Okay, so those were Arena Bambina's dialogue, which I'd never read before. Hello, Uchi. Uchi, I have a pretty special quest that we're doing tonight. I think you'll like this one. All right, hang on. Hang on, Martz. Tonight we're going to be doing a birthday request with Marth Tip's mother, Katana Gatari. They watch our stream sometimes, I learned today, and it's their birthday, and so we're going to be doing a custom quest with Marth's and his mother in 4 Ultimate, which I think is really freaking cool. So this is Marth's Arena Bambina dialogue. Yeah, hi, having a good time? Wonderful. You're going to be hunting a medley of entry-level monsters. Try not to screw this up. I actually bet on you this time. Oh, there's also a Dragonator I'm obliged to mention. Knock yourself out. Yes, that's them. They're there in the chat, and that's them here in the hub with us, Uchi. So without further ado, welcome Matt with Katana Gatara. Or at least in game it's Katana Gata, but Katana Gatari and Marth. Cheers to you guys. They are ready, Marths. Agreed, Nefudis. I was looking at their guild card. They've played 30 hours of 4U. They've soloed quests. I think that's really rad. Hi, Annie. True bio. Oh, it's in the arena. I forgot. I thought it was gonna be like the ancestral step. Yo, Herney, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, folks from Herney's stream. I hope everyone from that stream's doing well tonight. They're playing World. Sweet. Welcome, everybody. All right, after you guys. To those of you who are coming in with the raid, hi, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you guys. Hey, Hernie. It's not my birthday today. I realized that the title might have misled people to think it's my birthday. It's actually a chat member's mother's birthday. Our friend Marth's in chat told me tonight that their mom watches the stream sometimes, and so we're doing a hunt with his mom, which is really cool. Then we're gonna be playing some more Monster Hunter Rise, but right now we're doing a custom quest in For You with our friend Marth's and their mother, Katana Gata here. Here we go. This is a custom quest that our friend Marth's put together. Basically, it's to show off a lot of the early game monsters in For You. And so that's what we're doing. So those of you who are just coming in from Hernie's stream, I play a lot of different Monster Hunter games. We've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter Rise. Tonight we're just starting off with For You, because we try and do some requests for folks' birthdays. How was your stream tonight, Hernie? How was Monster Hunter World treating you? Yeah, I couldn't have thought this up, Hernie. I really couldn't have thought this up. It was their idea, too. Indeed, S-Fox. That's what's going on tonight. Hello, Ninja Frog. Welcome, anybody who's new to the stream. It's been a hot minute since I've played For You. I just forgot Ketcha Watch's name a minute ago. I felt really bad. Yeah, that's what we're gonna be getting up to. There are 5 monsters in this quest, I'm pretty sure, that we have to deal with. Marth's has gone with the longsword. I have gone with the first Celtis sword and shield for this quest. And Katana Gata has gone with dual blades. I think they have the Jaggy dual blades. Did I? Okay, I did bring whetstones, that's good. Pretty chill to revisit Iceborne, and the Crimson Fatty Mob was intense but dope. Nice, I haven't seen much footage of that yet. I need to seek some out. I'm glad it was chill. I'm looking forward to replaying World entirely someday. I didn't feel like I got enough of that game, personally. I just played like the bits I was interested in at the time. I'd like to try and check it all out. Let me not be the one who triples us. I'll probably have to deal with yellow sharpness eventually, but I did eat for Polisher, so hopefully that helps us out. Yeah, I think so too, S-Fox. Yesterday we were taking on our first Apex Zinogre in Rise. I've been going through Rise really slowly, trying to clear every quest in order as we go to it, and a lot of the time I'll let chat pick the weapon I use for each quest. Last night we tried Apex Zinogre with Heavy Bowgun for the first time, and it was really tough. I got a bit heated at Heavy Bowgun in Rise. But then we did switch to Switch Axe eventually, and we cleared the quest, which felt good. We still have some advanced quests to chip away at in Rise. Heated? I did get some heat going on yesterday, Lady Amatsu. Yeah, it was not a chill stream in that way. It's been a while since you played For You. Haven't had enough reason to play it and make it to G-Rank since you got your Switch. Hopefully someday you get to go back and do it. This game's G-Rank feels pretty different to the other ones I've played through. You do Apex and Ogre with Gunlance? Not yet. I've only done Switch Axe on Apex Sin. It's the only weapon I've cleared him with. But yeah, I haven't streamed this game in a little while, so let me know if anything's up with the video or the sound. I suppose I could try and get a KO. That would be a good thing to do for the team. Looks and sounds good? Okay, cool. T-Kerr, thanks for the follow. But yeah, I guess the plan for our stream for the next coming weeks is going to be finishing up Monster Hunter Rise. We're going to be soloing all the advanced quests, and I'll probably have a couple challenges I want to do. Something that actually got me into playing Monster Hunter a long time ago was watching some heroics runs for Portable Third, so I want to try some heroics runs in Rise. And then we're actually going to be going and playing through old Monster Hunter Freedom, like the original PSP game. We're going to be playing through that game from start to finish, which should be an interesting experience. I haven't ever finished a first-gen game. I've played like 50 hours of Monster Hunter 1 on PS2, but not much more than that, so we'll have lots to learn about that game. You were doing a heroics run of Tyrex and Duramboros in Portable Third. How'd that go, FPS? Really fun way to play the game, being 2 hits from death always. All right, what's next? Next up is... Doesn't say yet. That's okay. Tips for Rise Kushala, you've been struggling? I guess what I would probably say is... If you're having trouble getting out of the way of him, maybe equip 1 point of Evade Extender on your set. Evade Extender is really high value in Rise, and it can help you get out of the range of Kushala a little bit easier there. Aside that, I think the head is a pretty common shared weak point for both cutting and blunt damage, so go for the head if you can. Okay, where is it? It's a Celtus, I think? Yeah, it's up there. We gotta climb up. But yeah, we basically just all step down to pretty early on gear in 4U here to go through some of the earlier monsters. Show off some of these early fights in a 5 monster marathon. If you guys haven't checked out 4 Ultimates custom quests before, there are some of them that are designed to just give you a bunch of materials like for free, but that's not the kind that we play on stream here. Generally, our friend Marstip makes custom quests designed to show off interesting combinations of monsters, or just interesting challenges in terms of like, this monster's huge, this one's small, like stuff like that. Hey Hamslayer, welcome. It's good to see ya. I fell down. All right. More multi after this hunt, after this quest? Nope, it's just the one. We're actually, Demon Q, tonight's a pretty special night. We get to play with Marstip's mother for their birthday. It's their birthday today, and they said that they wanted to get to do a quest on stream with me and Martz. So that's what we're doing, and then we're gonna go back to Rise. But for now, we're doing a quest with Marstip and their mom. Oops. Which is like one of the more special experiences I've had in a while. Ah! At least he got both of us. Hello, Arcane. I liked it, Ninja Frog. It was a struggle for me to learn it last night, but I liked it. I sound pretty jolly today. I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy. I had a pretty good day today. I hope you guys had nice days. Oh, it's down. Something, something, longsword. Speaking of which, time for your 3rd coffee. Enjoy, Hamslayer. Uchi, cheers. Have a good night, whatever you're off to do. I hope you have a good day or a good night, including if you're just going to sleep, get some good rest, friend. Me too, Ninja Frog. I'm really down for some of those really tough fights. I did get heated trying to learn it with a weapon I have a hard time with, like Heavy Bowgun last night, but I think I was able to describe what was giving me such a hard time. I might go back and try it again with Heavy Bowgun someday. And it was fun to try it with Switch Axe and have a good time last night. Hey, Pro Cow. We're doing a birthday hunt with Katana Gatari here. Marstip's mom. The 5th monster has changed. I don't really remember what it was originally. It was Gypceros. Oh, okay, so there's a new one after instead of Gypceros. I'm down. I don't know what it is, but I'm down. Gugmazios just spawns. Who's Redneck? Redneck is Marth. Katanagata here is Marth's mom. Wait, you didn't pick the monster? You don't know what it is? Oh, well, that's exciting. Oh no. So off stream, my lovely wife Annie just made some brownies. They won't be able to see, not without you dumping it out. But the cat stepped in the brownies. Oh, tonight's a night. I'm sorry, Annie. They'll be good still. They'll just have cat prints. Is there a paw print? There was a covering on it. There was a covering on the brownies, but they stepped on top of the covering and dented all the brownies in while they were cooling. Annie, if you want to take a picture and put it in the Discord, it would do well there. You've had over 100 hours of solo play. Did not know you could make custom quests. It's not built into the game aid. It's something that you have to download a program on your PC to do, and then you kind of connect your 3DS to a special network from your PC and load the quests on that way. I think Marth Tip can give you a link to a tutorial in the Discord if you want to learn about it. What a night. Oh, where are my 20 frames? I feel really washed with 4 Ultimate Sword and Shield. Which cat was it? I'm guessing it was Lungo, but who knows? He's a little bit more of a fiend when it comes to food. That flash attempt was cool. I'm feeling the lack of defense on my armor. We got him. The teamwork is here. I got the mount. Oh man. Okay. Remember the mount minigame. You press X and then you press R. Please don't fail the mount. Okay, we're good. We're good. Getting smacked pretty good. This is unupgraded daring armor. I didn't do that because of like, oh, I want to have a good challenge. It was just the daring armor I had in my box, so here we are. It is pretty good, Nefudis. I'm into him. Play Gunlance for you, fun weapon to learn. I love Gunlance in this game. This game's Gunlance is my favorite Gunlance, I think. I do like Rise's Gunlance pretty well too. There's lots of variety to how you can play Rise's Gunlance, and it doesn't seem to pigeonhole you into one combo, even if you have to pick a certain shelling type, which is something I liked about this game's Gunlance too. It's tough to get him down. I didn't bring a sonic bomb. Do I have any small bombs? I have a bomb. Is that gonna work? Well, it did something. I almost killed myself, but you know, it worked. We're good. I was thinking more of knocking him down with his ears out, but you know, it still knocked him down. I want the shiny too. We're doing the Dragonator? I'm down. I'm a potion slugger? I sure am, dude. Hello, Electrolix. Reckless risk. Oh no. I think that catches onto us. Or not. There we go. Nope, not yet. Dude, birthday Dragonator. There we go. That's it. Oh, the dunk! Nice. How did you discipline your cats for ruining your meal? It was a brownie. It wasn't a meal. I don't know if Annie disciplined them at all. Nice job. That worked out better than my bombs did. Ruined. He was truly ruined. Wait, Lungo ruined it. No, I thought you meant this Ketcha got ruined. I thought you were like, the Ketcha got ruined. I was like, yeah, it did. All right, that's 3 monsters. I'm gonna go ahead and preemptively use my whetstone here. It jumped into the Dragonator. It did. It flew right into it. All right, what's next? I know there was a Tetsukabra in there somewhere, so it's probably next. I like Tetsu a lot. Tetsu is also probably big enough for us three to not hit each other as much, which is cool. Here he comes. Oh gosh, that's not a Tetsu. Are there more than one? No, it's just Tetsu. So I think we only have to kill Tetsu, or we can also take out the Kirin. So something I learned earlier tonight, Marth shared this, is that Marth's mother, Katana Gatari, has been integral in some of the discussions that Marth has had while like ideating and working on ideas for custom quests. If y'all remember the custom quest we did where there were like the 10 Kirin and the Rajang, apparently Marth's mom helped him think of some of the ideas for that quest. So this actually kind of, you know what, this pick makes some sense. Why is there a Kirin here? This is a custom quest, and apparently this is the monster that Marth's mom wanted to hunt for their birthday. Which I think is great. Oh no, Marth's! So Marth's mom is a troll too? I wouldn't call them a troll, especially not on their birthday. Early game monster. I didn't know the Kirin was going to be in here, and apparently neither did Marth's. The only person who knew our fates was Katana Gatari. I think our options are to kill the Kirin and the Tetsu, or just the Tetsu. I think I'm going for just the Tetsu. Although I guess I'll follow Katana Gatari's lead. If they're hunting the Kirin, I'm hunting the Kirin. I do, of course. Of course I do, Mizutsune. It looks like we're hunting the Kirin. Let's get it. Me and my yellow sharpness, but we're getting it. Hope you don't triple the Kirin. That would be bad. We'll try our best. I brought Dust of Life, and I brought. Oh man, light powders. That was funny, Mizu, how it despawned some of them on your screen, and I thought you were just in the middle of this crowd. That was a fun night. We've done some really fun creative custom quests. This one's fun because of the birthday significance and the fact that the birthday person got to choose it. Fish kebab? This is a special night. We're playing 4 Ultimate because I learned earlier tonight that Marth Tip's mother watches the stream sometimes, and it's their birthday. And they wanted to do a quest on stream with me and Marth's. So in this quest right now we have Redneck, which is Marth's, Michelle, which is me, and Katana Gatari, which is Marth's mom. They picked this final monster. Marth's knew what the first 4 monsters in this quest were up to Tetsukabra, and then they picked Kirin to hunt Kirin, which is awesome. I know, Fish. I was so stoked. So far in this quest, we fought a Great Jaggy, we fought a Celtis, we fought a Quechawacha, and we're trying to fight a Tetsukabra. The 5th monster was a surprise and is optional, but I think we're trying for it anyways. I think we're trying to get to the Kirin. This is some good monster hunting. I also had to sneeze. It's also been a while since I've played 4 Ultimate Sword and Shield, and I feel washed. What's my favorite weapon? Probably Sword and Shield is the one I'm most comfortable with, but I try and play all 14 or all 11, depending on what game you're playing. I try and play all the weapons, and a lot of the time I'll let chat pick what weapon I use for each quest. We'll be doing some of that later tonight. We're going to be taking on some of Ryze's advanced quests solo, and I'm going to be letting people from chat pick the weapon. If we stick near center, what about it, Martz? Tetsu won't come down? Really? Okay, well, I'm sticking near the center. That's interesting. Why? Why wouldn't he come down? What non-Monster Hunter games have you guys been playing lately? The last non-Monster Hunter game I played was Tetris. I played some Tetris with my friend Ethan, and we caught up over the phone. It was fun. That's really the only non-Monster Hunter game I play. I forgot that you can't just wail on the monster while they're mounted in this game. How about you, Walk on the Sun? It's good to see you. I'm gonna use that tip from Maestro Nox. If I use Advancing Slash, I get Mind's Eye on my combo, or at least get flinch free on my combo, not Mind's Eye. My bad. Did you unlock the new arena in Rise? Not yet, Ninja Frog. I know about it vaguely, but I don't know much about it yet. I don't know all the details of the stuff that's at the very end of the game. You're playing Final Fantasy XIV while you wait for Rise to hit PC. That's fair. How's Final Fantasy XIV? My coworker at work was just asking me if I played that game today. I was like, no, but it looks like a cool game. I can respect it. Yeah, I truly didn't know about this, but apparently it's been a thing in the games for a long time. If you, with Sword and Shield, if you use the Advancing Slash, that single combo that you're doing gets flinch free on it to help you with getting flinched by teammates. Oh, I walked right into that. Busted right out. Got 375 hours in, you're still on the free trial? That's pretty rad. Nice. What do you like about that game? Uh-oh. Get out of there. I got the mount. Free trial is the entire base game in the first expansion with no time limit. It's a ridiculous amount of free content. Neat! Uh-oh. Did I just DC? No! Oh no, okay, we're good. It caught back up. Oh, I was so scared. I was gonna be so sad. I was gonna be so sad. That was close. I know, it scared me. We talked about that. We were like, what do we do if we DC? I was like, I don't know, start over. I like the intermediate Tetsukaba roars. We're gonna get this Kieran down. Another mount? Dude, busted. I guess that's Daring's thing, isn't it? Uh-oh, the Tetsu came down. Turf War! Yeah, look at that rock slam from Tetsu. Dragonator. Dragonator. Oh. Ah. Yeah. Nice job. Sword and Shield's low-key the best mounting weapon. It's pretty decent. The aerial lunges off of ledges are really nice. Yes, we did it. That Dragonair helped out a ton. Good job, folks. All right, let's send her home. Let's get those carves and get that Tetsu. The spoils are ours. This Tetsu just spits at us. Okay. I got sharpen. I'll join y'all up there for the Tetsu. That was fun. I was scared of the Kieran, but we managed it. I might grab a ration on my way up here. You can eat your ration from here, right? Oh, I didn't get rations. Silly me. Dude, the hit stop on its tail is so good. Nope. It sounds like you've been up to a lot of good gaming walking on the sun. I hope it has made the wait for Rise easier. And I'm looking forward to playing Rise on PC with y'all. I didn't get to play World on PC yet anyways, but I think when Rise hits PC, I'll be able to play it with you guys, and that's pretty exciting for me. Ooh, I almost just carted to the frickin' rock. Classic. Why do you think they left Kieran out? I don't know. It does seem like it might fit kind of well, wouldn't it? I want that last leg break. There's the leg break. Nice job, Marks. No, it's a mount. A mount and the leg break? Yeah, both. I'd be down with Lao Shan Lung. A lot of folks in chat don't like Lao Shan, but I do. Ooh, we got bombs. That was positioned quite well too. I think it hit it. I could be wrong. Maybe it just hit Marts. I think it might have just hit Marts, but it almost hit it there. That looked like it was like just waiting for the Tetsu to roll over. Oh, sorry. Oh gosh, I tried to do the little shielded stab and I missed. Come here. Yeah. It would be pretty bad to triple the Tetsu now. You can break his back, can we? I didn't remember that. That must be for mounts normally. Ran out of potions? Uh-oh. Don't worry, I got you guys. Dust of life. Nice. Good quest, y'all. And happy birthday, Katana Gatari. Thank you for this idea. It was really fun. And for your monster pick. Kieran was a fun one. Hello, IRB Goodja. It was a good time, FPS. We had a nice time playing Monster Hunter with them. Nick's not nice. Welcome. Hi. Thanks for having you. Happy birthday. I hope you guys have a good rest of the time celebrating tonight. One of the more special birthday requests we've had in a long time. All right, let's see what the rewards are. What do we get for our hard-earned arena quest here? I'd forgotten it was in the arena. This is a really good one, Marth. Some Tetsu stuff. We got a Kirin Thunderhorn. That's nice. I guess from a break. And some honey. I need the honey in this game. Honest. Just under 30 minutes. As you should be, Marth. You should be proud of those rewards. What's my favorite Monster Hunter game? I don't really have a straight up favorite. I think they each have things that make them really special. This game's really special for its story. It's really varied pacing as you go through the game. Each rank feels substantially different in terms of the way that they introduce the different monsters and subspecies and new things. And just being a decent sweet spot between really fast Monster Hunter and really slow Monster Hunter. This game's pretty awesome, but I think each one has a different strength and weakness to it. It's pretty good, Lady Amatsu. All right. I think that's going to do it for our 4 Ultimate segment of the stream tonight. I do have some things I want to get up to in Monster Hunter Rise, but... Thank you for the friend request, Marks. I hope you guys enjoyed this birthday segment. And Katana Gatari, thank you so much for getting the idea for this. It was a fun time. Full for you birthday stream. I think I need to work on some Rise stuff. I really do. I hope you guys, Marth and Katana Gatari, have a great rest of your night celebrating your birthday. All right, with that, I'm going to bid for you adieu and switch back to Monster Hunter Rise. Until next time for you. It'll take me just a second here to switch back over to Rise. Enjoy the cutscene while I do so. Wish there was a Queen version of this extended 4U theme out there. Yeah, me too. There might be on KH Romance. Or not KH Romance, KH Insider. Alright. I'm gonna let this cutscene finish and we'll switch back over to Rise. That was a fun opener to the stream. I'm excited to get to come back to this game someday. I think in this game we still have the original Raging Brachydios, the Fatalis Trio, and all the 140s. We have some stuff to do. Wanted to bring 3U and 4U to the Switch? Many folks would like that. I would like that. I don't know if they're going to do it, but I would like that. I just saw the picture of the destroyed brownies in the Discord. There's just a big cat print in the middle of one of them. Oh yeah, I guess there's a couple G-rank monsters that are exclusive to events when these are try. Oh yeah, Shah Dalamadur is one of them. It is Jack McBride. So we've got some stuff to look forward to in this game still. Peace out for Ultimate. Sorry if that was a jarring transition. That was a cool cutscene. It's a cool game. That transition wasn't that bad. I could have, it was the audio mainly. I could have faded it in or something. But I didn't. Sorry. All right. Monster Hunter Rise. We took down our first Apex and Ogre last night, and it was hard. Tonight, we might try Apex and Ogre again. But what we're going to be doing first is the new event quest, which is going to be the Enchanting Parade. An Apex Mizutsune Rampage. I haven't done a Rampage on stream in a little while here. But I'll let you guys pick my weapon for this. We'll warm up with this, and then we'll move on to some of the advanced quests. Then maybe an Apex and Ogre if we do okay with the advanced quests. Zenogre, Blows, and Valstrax are your favorite fights in this game. They're pretty good. We just did Valstrax with all 14 weapons over the last couple weeks. It was fun to try and learn through trial and error. Alright, if you would like to pick my weapon for this new event Rampage, type !ticket in the chat. How this works is when you type that in, it puts your name into like a hat. I'm going to draw someone's name out. That person gets to pick my weapon for this new Rampage event here. When did we get that new Rampage event? Last night. New events generally come out Thursday night Eastern time, which is, I believe, like Friday morning Japan time. I believe it gives us a new gesture. It really is Ninja Frog. It feels so good. Blast Dash lets you close gaps on him so much. I liked Lance even better in terms of a matchup. But man, Gun Lance was pretty good too. Those two felt really, really good on that guy. We're getting there in this game. We're getting there. Ooh, we can finish the Zenogre upgrade. That's right, we got 2 Jaspers from our Apex Zenogre last night. We already spent one of them? I could have sworn we got 2. We must have made one. Oh, of course, Marths. It was fun. Rise, enjoyer tonight. No mauled here. We'll try our best. We'll try our best no matter what. Need to see some heavy bowgun Apex and Ogre action. We might someday, Marths. Probably not tonight. I think I need to cool off from that tonight. Got some new buddies to download? Yeah, I downloaded those the other day. Those buddies, if you look at their descriptions, are from 2 of the community managers for Capcom, Yuri and Sox, which are the 2 guys that handle a lot of the PR, facing the community at least. Katana Gatari, again, happy birthday to you. It was fun to get to hunt with you. Watch Arcane win the raffle again? We'll try what we need to. We'll try what we need to. We're not making every weapon in the game, but we're making a lot of the weapons in the game. So I'm starting to add a lot of them to my wish list. Yeah, gestures are a little better, Ninja Frog. I think a lot of us would really like if they would give us some actual armor sets or like weapons. They haven't really done that so far in this game, or at least not much. Look at this thing. That raw is nuts. Another wyvern gem, of course. Did you end up being the Kirin? We did. Us 3 took down the Kirin and the Tetsukabra. You have a Rise question? What's up, Katana? Also, I'm going to go ahead and say last call for this weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for a new Rampage event quest against an Apex Mizutsune Rampage, type ! ticket in the chat. Got home from a birthday party? We just did too. Fish kebab, small world. Yeah, it is Ninja Frog. I'm not super ungrateful about it. Like I'm just happy they're giving us new quests every week at all. Some of them are like more exciting than others, but I mean, I like a new Rampage event or something. I don't know. I'm down with it. I don't have super high expectations in terms of like them drip feeding us content. I'm really pleased with what's in the game. But it would be nice if some of the events were a little more like some of the events in the old games. That would be a nice thing. All right, let's see what we're gonna use here for this warm-up Rampage. I'm a person 333. What would you like me to use for this Rampage? Teaker, how do you get old Monster Hunter music in Rise? It's stuff you can buy from the eShop with money. There's a lot of stuff in this game that they let you buy from the eShop with money, and there are soundtracks that you can download. Wish for Greatsword? Let's do it. Let's do it. I do like bringing buddies along for for rampages. So that's what we're gonna do here. Sorry, I missed your question, Katana, I think. Oh, how do you get the old MH music for the hub? Sorry, I missed your question. You have to buy it from the store, from the eShop. I think it's like $4 US for 4 music tracks, which isn't the worst, but it'd be nice if you could unlock them in the game too. You're not wrong, Ninja Frog. The old events didn't really have a lot either. To me, it's like, I don't know. I want to clarify before I like theory craft about what's going on with that I have no idea what's happening internally there. I have no idea what the resources were like. But in my mind, it seems like, I don't know, it's clear that they had some trouble over the last few years producing everything at the same level of quality that they did back on the handheld titles. In World, you saw that a lot with weapon designs, where there weren't nearly as many individual weapon designs as previous. And in this game, that is pretty much fixed. But in this game, there isn't a ton of post-release content. And of that post-release content, a lot of it isn't event, like cosmetic weapons or armor. Or like special event weapons or armor. Now, the bummer about that is that there are actual designs that you can see in the eShop on sale, but I don't know. I think it's like you can kind of see them grappling around with like, okay, how do we make a game up to the expectations of the old handheld titles while still creating a game for like new higher resolution consoles, I guess. That is my theory about that. It's like, I don't know. You can't quite have everything. You can't have a fully featured handheld game with lots of cool monsters and a big monster roster and all this stuff and weapon designs and armor and event quests. Like, it'd be nice if you did, but it just doesn't seem to be the way it just doesn't seem to be the way it is. Me neither, Amatsu. It's pretty rough. At first I was like, it's kind of like, it's not so bad, but like as it went on, it's like most of the cosmetic content has been put into the eShop, and it's like some of that stuff could have been for events, man. Hello, Kazuki. Off we go. This is a newer Rampage quest. Me too, Harush. I've bought everything. It's bad. I'm a Monster Hunter whale. I never thought I would be a whale for a game, but I mean, dude, I will sink every dollar into Monster Hunter if given the chance. All right, let's turn on some HUD settings for this. Want the quest info and our party info. Okay, set up hunting installations. That we can do. Repel using ballista, stun a monster, repel using a weapon, gather drop materials. This one's pretty doable, isn't it? Yeah, it does feel heavy-handed. Like, if I don't mind it existing, just like you, Ninja Frog, it just feels like there needs to be a balance, and it feels like that balance is kind of skewed in this game, which is a bummer to me. Yeah, it's really drastically different from Worlds in terms of the balance of like how much stuff is like free cosmetic stuff from events and fests versus just cosmetics you can buy from the shop. XGFO, thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. Welcome in, raiders. It is us. Hello, Sherilyn. How you doing tonight? Welcome in, raiders from XGFO stream. How was your stream, XGFO? Raiding you, so you'll have to raid another Monster Hunter player? I will, don't worry. I will pass the Monster Hunter love on. I'm doing well? Good. Did it too early. Difficult? What were you up against? I wish the Defender Ballista counted towards Repel using Ballista. Whoops. Alright, cheers, Martha. I would figure you guys would probably have more birthday stuff to do. What are your thoughts on Monster Hunter Stories? I have not played it. JRPGs generally aren't my thing, but I'm going to try out Stories sometime because it looks really cute and it looks like a lot of care and love has been put into it in a way to like make it appealing to Monster Hunter fans, so I'm into it. I've watched a little bit of Stories 2. I've played a tiny bit of Stories 1. I think I'm planning to play Stories 2 on stream on PC later this fall. I'm getting a new PC sometime whenever it manages to ship to me. Cheers, Katana Gatari. You have a lovely birthday with your family. That's kind of you to say, Spaghetti Lord. Our friend Wrath of Gog was saying that too, and it made me feel good. Gecko, gecko. Yeah, we gotta keep the Monster Hunter party going. We gotta share love around between the different Monster Hunter creators. That's something I think that's really neat about this series and this, like, the Monster Hunter community in general on Twitch, is that honestly, it's able to support a lot of smaller streamers and a lot of smaller games than most series can, and support them well too. Like, I feel like I owe a lot of the people I've met and like the stuff I've gotten to do on Twitch to like streaming Monster Hunter Free Night, and like most games that old don't garner any audience anymore. So Monster Hunter is kind of special. Probably Sherilyn, probably. Whoops. Dude, go cats. I could be repelling using a weapon right now, but I'm actually really going for those ballistas that repels and stuns. Didn't want that. Mandatory turret section, I'm okay with it. I like completing the objectives. Darn. I wanted to get that repel with the ballista. Couldn't quite. Let's get the stun. Nice upgrade turret. Heck yeah. Cool. Whew. Alright. Ballista's done. Just need to stun 5 more monsters, repel using weapons. So what we should be doing here is stunning monsters and then going in and attacking them with Greatsword. At a certain point here, we're probably just going to fight with Greatsword so that we can get those repels. Too kind, Katana. Should we replace some things with cannons? I guess we probably should. We could stun a monster with cannons, but I think it'll be a lot easier to do with ballista. Maybe I'll put a cannon back by the final gate. Throw a defender cannon down here. And by the final gate. Are there 3 waves to this? Yes. Alright. Let's get it. Ah, shoot. I failed that shot. That shot would have stunned him if I'd hit him. No. Getting busted. Ah! Got him. Did I get both? No way. No, I didn't. We're good. Alright, cheers, Sherilyn. Darn, I got repelled. Alright, we need another crag for him. Shoot. Dude, this Anjanath. Ah, I can't get them. Couldn't stop him. Alright, 2 more stuns. That's all we need. There's one. I'm fat fingering the wrong button to guard with the turrets. That we can stun that Anjanath if he turns around like a dummy. He didn't. Well, he did, but then we messed it up. There it is. Right. Ow. Ow. Frickin' Rathalos. Also, you're back? Welcome back. What is the reason for Fire on Shells to exist? Okay. They didn't break the gate. That's good. We're also halfway to repelling with a weapon, so that's also good. Whew. I think I was here with you when that patch came out, Fish Squad, when you did the testing. Is there something else you found? Oh, it's because of Ebony Odo. Oh, okay. I got you. I forget how Ebony Odo works. Can you explain it to me again? I think I fought like 4 of them. No joke. That was a monster I never really liked. Not like Koropuki. Need an element to break his parts? Ah, okay. Did you know depending on the visual layered gunlance, your worm stick would have worse range? I did hear about that one. That was discovered like a couple months back. Pretty crazy. He has an elemental topple from attacking his head with element that suppresses his frenzy, and it's any element. Interesting. So it's like his Dragon Blight versus your element. That's kind of cool. Tied to a topple too always makes things fun. All right. Put the machine cannons down, and then the rest should be defender stuff for the most part. Cool, we get another gong. We're gonna get pushed back here pretty quick. Oops. We're gonna get pushed back here pretty quickly. So that's why I'm setting this all up prior. Okay. Bunch of defender gear. Defender gear. Ballista over here so we can knock flying stuff down if we need to. I'm gonna put one more machine cannon and we're done. Okay, back to the front. Yes, Bio. The answer is always yes. Was that Arachne the main repel mon? No. The main repel monster is Apex Mizutsune. Which should appear shortly. I didn't get the repel. Too late, too late. I tried. Got it. All right, let's go. We gotta gather drop materials and repel some monsters. I don't know if we'll repel 5 more monsters using weapon. We probably should have been doing that from the start. No, I do too, Gog. In this game, it's actually crazy. I don't know if y'all have heard about how this game's evadement, or like iframes work, but they're very different than the series prior. They are not the same as World, and they're not even the same as the series before World either. No longer possible to get S+? Probably not, no. Four frames, yeah, 4 frames. If you hit any of those frames, you get your whole roll. You get the rest of the roll as in roll, which is 20 frames. Yeah, so it's really tight, but you're rewarded. That's why it feels so weird sometimes. That's why sometimes you can like roll a Diablos roar, but sometimes it's like I can't roll the tightest hitbox. So it saves you. Yeah, it's like a mini adept evade. It's really interesting. I still feel kind of jank in it. It really requires a lot of practice for me to do anything worthwhile with it. Never knew that? Yeah, it's pretty weird. I still don't know how I feel about it. I think I like it because it's tight. It just feels weird. It does not feel as consistent to me, I guess. Maybe it's because I'm bad. I should know. Oops, I forgot about that. Hello, Barthus. How goes it? It goes well. Ouch. Dude, Rampage Apexes are so crazy. It does. I'm happy about it, Ninja Frog. We went from the most generous iframes in a game to the least generous iframes in a game, and I'm down with that. No. Oh well, we're just having fun at this point. Yes, I love how long that move lasts. Lasts forever. So satisfying. Sometimes it works out Precious Stone, sometimes not. Like that. Missed. That was bad aiming on my part. It hit. I'll take it. We didn't die. Oh, if only that had gotten the stagger. We were one hit away from it. No, it's not. I don't think there's anything wrong with enjoying it. I don't know. I think that many iframes for free is maybe too many? I don't know. I say this using Sword and Shield a lot of the time, which has like the most iframes on demand, so I don't know. I like that there is a strict, like, I don't mind ways to get those iframes existing in the games. Like, being able to get good iframes off of evade window is cool, but I like the base to be a lot stricter. Not yet, Game God, we'll get there. Oof. At least our new sets are protecting us from that move a little better. Our old sets would get one shot by that. Yeah, we can't. Well, there's two monsters. Never mind. Whatever. I was gonna say, we could fight those monsters. We could get the repel. Let's go get those shiny drops first, actually. I don't think this will be enough, but let's go grab them anyways. All right. Well, that's the new event. Now we're just looking for shiny drops. which I don't see any here, but we were looking. We were looking. The shiny drops do still count towards your total after the quest timer comes up. Oh, there's one there. If we're one away, I'm gonna cry. No, we were 4 away. We weren't gonna get it. But S is still good. Got a Rathian plate. I'll take it. I have 24 of them now. Outfit vouchers. Nice. We were just running around when the quest ended. All right. That was a nice warm-up. Thank you for the greatsword pick. I'm a person. It's not Prance? No, we did not get the Prance gesture, but we did get a new gesture, I think. That's like almost as good as Prance. I'm into it. Why would they take Prance away from us like this? I know. I know Prance is God tier. It's my favorite. It's my favorite Ham Slayer. All right, that was that. Which means that it's time. It's time for us to continue on with the rest of the quests that we have yet to clear in this game. As of last night, we have now cleared at least 1 Apex Rathalos, at least 1 Apex Diablos, and at least 1 Apex Zinogre solo. I want to do more of those, but I'm not sure when or what. For now, we're going to continue doing these last few advanced quests, and that's going to start with advanced Monsters in Ink. So, I'm going to be letting you guys pick my weapon for each of those quests here, and we're going to start off with Monsters in Ink, which is Goss, Tig, Mizu. So, if you'd like to choose my weapon for advanced Monsters in Ink, feel free and type ! ticket in the chat. This quest is tough with no restocks. I believe it. It might take us more than one time, and I'm okay with that. Like, once we got off of Heavy Bowgun last night and we started working on Switch Axe, I had to take a while to calm down to the point where I could actually learn, but learning tough quests and having a hard time with it it's what we're here for. So I'm into it. I'm doing good, Katana. Doing good tonight. Last night was an outlier. I don't normally get super heated about stuff, but I got heated about Heavy Bowgun last night. Heavy Bowgun made me made me a mauled person, is what it did. And I don't know if I would say it's abnormal. I say it happens maybe a handful of times every Monster Hunter game that we play through. I get worked up over a fight or a mechanic or a monster. Or a particular matchup in this case. Beautiful? I don't know what you're talking about, Gog. I couldn't tell you what you're... I couldn't understand what you're referencing. Are we really that close? That's frustrating. I've said stuff like that before, Katana. I'm not proud of it. I never like when I get that heated, but it happens sometimes. All right. Queenslayer. It was either Queenslayer or the hyper, not hyper, but there were some advanced Goldian quests even before Queenslayer that were tough. Okay, last call for this weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for advanced monsters in ink, which is a Gossarog, a Tigrex, and a Mizutsune, type exclamation mark ticket. All right, let's see. Quest description, I'll read it, don't worry. Stiff sock water. What would you like me to use for this quest? For a Gossarog, a Mizutsune, and a Tigrex. Dual blades, thank you. I like dual blades. All right, let's see. Goss is really good. Let's check their elemental weaknesses. Goss is obviously going to be a fire monster. Tigrex isn't really weak to fire at all, but I don't really feel like we need it on him. I think Mizu's weak to fire a little bit. Thunder on Mizu, Thunder on Tigrex. Where is Goss? I'm glossing over him. Don't gloss over Goss. He's a little bit weak to Thunder. We'll do Thunder. Yeah, we can go Thunder. It'll work out. Probably going to want to go with the Zinogre Dual Blades. Because they're going to have the highest Raw, and Raw is the common weakness between these three. We are going to max Crit Eye out instead of attack. And we can do that by probably switching these braces to the Logombi braces. Yeah, let's do that. Which is less defense, but oh well. Blast Poison's good because this is a multi-monster quest, and Marathon quests usually have lower HP. That's fair. Blast could be pretty useful. I do have the Magnamalo Dual Blades. Alright, Crit Eye 7, Attack Boost 7, and let's go ahead and get the Bolt that goes in there. Whoops. 1 point of Steadfast and Grinder. How much raw does Rampage duels get if you go for Element? I don't know. I've actually not made a Rampage weapon yet. But this is going to be our set for this, I think. Crit Eye 7, Thunder Attack 5, Attack Boost 4, Crit Boost 3, Wax 3, Speed Sharpening 3, Defense Boost 2, Latent Power 1, Ice Attack, and Stun Res. What's the new gesture? The new gesture is called Mew Mew. Which is kind of ridiculous. The Barroth equipment in this game is pretty nice too, Ninja Frog. I worked 5 days in a row this week, which I know that's not like abnormal, but I hadn't worked 5 days in a row in a little while. I moved like a month and a half ago and got a new job and had not been put quite full time on there until just this past week, and so I'm feeling a little more tired than usual. Tomorrow's a day off and I'm looking forward to it. All right. I don't have good poison dual blades, I don't think, but I do have good blast dual blades. 200 with a bit of blue and 31 thunder with a 2-slot versus 200 with a bit of blue, 25 blast, a 2-slot and a 1-slot. We could probably trade some crit for blast attack up if we wanted to. I think thunder is going to be the better choice. We also, of course, could go with the twin nails. I think I'm going to try thunder, though. If we have a hard time, maybe I'll switch back. Advanced monsters in ink. Hunter, hunter, hunter! A Gossarog, a Tigrex, and a Mizutsune are all out in the Frost Islands right at this moment. If you'd be willing to take the 3 of them on, I shall observe you painting a masterpiece of the action. It will be my finest work. Reckless Artist. I don't have it all the way upgraded, bio, I don't think. It's a pretty great fight, Ninja Frog. I'm into it. We spent the past 2 weeks basically just fighting Valstrax. And it was a good time. Okay. Let's start with Goss. Little hop there. What's your hunter rank? I'm curious. 247. We unlocked it maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago, maybe a month ago. So not that long ago yet. We've put about 500 hours in. Actually, over 500 hours now. I think I miss items in general having a big effect on the gameplay. They still can, but like traps, less like a preparation aspect and more of like a you can stun the monster using this item. There's less simulation aspects to the items. No stamina. Oh, I forgot he did the vertical one. I completely forgot he had the vertical dodge, or the vertical beam there. I was just like, oh, it's just the horizontal one. We'll be fine. Was not fine. Dual Blades is fast. I'm glad they didn't get me hit by the beam. That was sucked. Oops. Your ice ain't got nothing on us, Goss. Now your claws, maybe. How's your night going, Katana? Oh, I could have used that Vigor Wasp here to heal. Whoops. Would have been a better use of my time. Cheers, Katana. That was pretty useless. Can't read sarcasm? Yeah, if you're gonna use sarcasm, it's always a good idea to throw a kappa in the chat. Especially if folks are newer, they sometimes can't pick up on, like, long-standing members of chat's sarcasm. We've had issues with that in the past. You threw a kappa in? Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I didn't actually know what matches they were talking about. I just, in general, folks are pretty good about it here in general, but you gotta be careful about that on the internet. Sometimes it can actually make folks mad if they're not sure that you're using sarcasm. Missed the roar that time. Alright, vertical. Bonk. Those are the instant stun slams there. How do you unlock the third switch skill slot for weapons? Your HR-14 still don't have one? You have to do Master Utsushi's challenges for them in the hub. There are certain quests in the hub that you have to do that will show right in their description that they unlock a new switch skill. They'll be named after each weapon that you're going to unlock the switch skill with them. Do you think this is the strongest incarnation of Longsword ever? Purely based off of the fact that we have both the Quick Sheath and access to Serene Pose and Soaring Kick? Yeah, I do. Yep, so there'll be quests in the hub named after each of the weapons. And that's how you unlock the third switch skill for each of the weapons. Bummer about that cart there. He said, get off my back. Another monsters here? No? No, he just felt the need. What? Don't those you think about for the number 1 slot? Well, you have to craft. The first thing you do is you craft one. I think you start the game with 1 switch skill. The second thing you have to do is you have to craft at least 8 of each weapon, or at least 8 of the weapon that you want to unlock the switch skill for. And then the third one is the quests in the hub. I believe that's the 30 things you can do. Duels vs. Goss looks fun. It is fun. Must be the weapon thing for you then? Yep. Just try crafting. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't even. I think upgrades might count. It doesn't even have to be a lot of like high-end ones. You can just craft a bunch of early ones. I think it's the number's like 8 or 10 or something. Is there a skill called Quick Morph for the Switch Axe? Yep, it's called Rapid Morph. It's a great skill for it, too. It lets you use some of the morphs basically as movement options. It's so quick. We're not, Frenchie. We're having a good time tonight. You'll never believe how we started the night off tonight, Frenchie. You will... There is... Unless you saw someplace, there is just no way you'll know how we started off the stream tonight. What happened? We played Monster Hunter with Mart's Tip's mom for her birthday. Apparently, I learned tonight she watches the stream, and for her birthday request, she wanted to do a custom quest with me and Mart's, and so we booted up for you, and we did a custom quest with Mart's Tip's mother. Their username's Katana Gatari, and they had their birthday request tonight. It was rad. Not right now, Arcane. They were earlier. It was one of the cooler things we've done in a while on stream, I feel like. We did an early game custom quest that Marth's had, and Marth's basically let his mom pick an extra monster to add in, and they chose to add in Kieran, and so we killed a Kieran at the end of this low rank custom quest. It was pretty cool. They're not here anymore, Arcane. They went off to enjoy the rest of their birthday. I got their guild card. They played 30 hours of 4U. They did some solos and they did some quests with Marts. They played dual blades. I don't know what their favorite monster is. It better not be Gold Rathian. It better not be Frenchie. Oh, I ran right into it like a sucker. He is indeed in this game, Arcane. So, Marth told me about this earlier tonight because apparently it was his mom's idea to do that. To, like, play a quest with us. He told me she watched the stream, and I was like, the first thing I said was like, oh god, I hope she doesn't hate me for being a jerk to you, or like giving you a hard time. Apparently she does not hate me. Hey Jay Novice, welcome. Ow. Hope I'm feeling better today. I had a pretty okay night last night. I did have a good day today. Thanks for asking. Last night was tough. Looking back on it, I'm okay with it. But tonight's been a good time so far. This is our first advanced quest of the evening. It's a Goss Harag, a Tigrex, and a Mizutsune. We carded once to Goss. Tigrex seems slower. There will never be a Tigrex Arcane that lives up to Freeman Knight Tigrex. Freeman Knight Tigrex is the Tigrex. I mean, there are some other tough versions of Tigrex in one way or another, but I don't know. There's nothing quite... Ooh, there's nothing quite like Freeman Knight Tigrex. I shouldn't have gotten out of that save. I didn't get out of that one. Damn, that's some damage. It's pretty cool, Frenchie. You get Screamer Sacks from Tigrex? No, I don't think you do. It would make sense, but I think Screamer Sacks are reserved for like small monsters that have like a call that they use to call out to other monsters with. Yeah, how's your co-op with Flames doing, Katana? How are you guys doing in Monster Hunter? Not optimal placement there of the kunai. We're actually going to be doing some Freedom 1 multiplayer in the coming months, believe it or not. If any of y'all want to play Freedom 1 with me sometime, we're going to do some multiplayer nights in that game. It'll be pretty neat. First gen Monster Hunter multiplayer nights. There was recently a plugin released for the Vita that lets it play online with emulators, which is pretty rad. What's up, Katana? Took a break from that doing Terraria? Nice. Remember the Hour of Cephalos? I sure freaking do, man. We tried like all night to get the hub to work, and that was the quest you chose, and it took like an hour. Whoops. Uh-oh, he didn't stay down as long as I thought he was going to. Hello, Julian Carter. Ooh, it's a good thing dual blades are speedy. There it is. I was hoping on that. Wanted the tail cut. Ooh, I liked that little combo I just did. It was like a dash, poke, and it because of the dagger, it had lots of hits to it. It was neat. I want that tail cut, so I'm not gonna cap him. This advanced quest does not feel too bad with this set. Our previous advanced quest we did with Sword and Shield. I guess so far we've gotten our two most comfortable weapons for our two advanced quests, so we're in pretty good shape. I mean, he still does a lot of damage to us. We can't screw up too many times in a row. Get your tail out of the wall, mister. He's gonna fall over? No. Oh, I wanted the tail cut, man. Oh well. We did pretty good against that Tigrex. I felt good. Alright, advance Gauss down and back. Advance Tigrex down. This game's duels feel different than World Duels to me, Katana, but that's just me. Dude, these Izuchi, though. Oh, my Tigrex carbs. There's still one in here. Get out of here. They're vicious, man, the small monsters. What's up, Katana? Get the carving skill. It's pretty easy to in Arcane. It's a one slot, so you can fit it in on a lot of different sets pretty easily. All right, Mizu time. What kind of capture card do I have for the Switch? I have an Elgato. I wouldn't necessarily recommend them. I know a lot of people who have had various issues with Elgato capture cards. I've used one before, and I had one for a couple years that was used, and then it broke on me like a year ago, and so I bought a new one. There are cheaper ones you can get. They're pretty decent in terms of quality, at least if you're starting out and you need a capture card to start out with. It's not like $200. I'm not sure what capture card I would recommend wholeheartedly. This is up there for it, Arcane. This set might be our most powerful. You can look at the skills there. It's kind of crazy, because this is what skills look like in 5th Gen. Yeah, the Elgato is what I use for all of my consoles that are like consoles that output over HDMI. The handhelds I generally use USB for. Yep. I just wanted, anytime I tell you what capture card I have, I want to make sure I mention that, like, Elgatos are, I don't know. They have some features that are useful. Their quality is okay. Their quality control is less okay. I like some of Elgato's stuff and not all of it. Thank you, game, for another Mizu plate. Excuse me. Aw, kunai missed. Bubbles. So you got the skill for crafting, but you still don't have Rapid Morph. You are now confused. What do you mean? So when you say you got the skill for crafting, what do you mean there? You mean you have an armor piece in the smith that has the skill on it? Or you can see it in the melding menu? Oh, the switch skill for crafting 8 weapons. So Rapid Morph isn't a switch skill, it's an armor skill. You get it from certain armor pieces. I'm sorry if if that's what you thought I meant earlier. I didn't mean to say that. Oh well, all learning, even if it didn't necessarily get you what you wanted at first. At least now you know how to unlock the other switch skills, that's good. I really like dual blades in this game. What armor is Rapid Morph? I think maybe Volvidon has some, and maybe Almudron? I forget though. Are you in low rank or high rank? High rank, then yeah, Almudron is a really good piece. Almudron's helm is really good. It gives you 2 and I think a slot. I think Volvidon maybe has some. I think we officially have too much damage. Not too much defense, but I think we officially might have too much damage for these advanced quests, at least so far. It's still a good challenge, though. Not running out of potions, but I'm not getting one shot. The bubbles just saved her butt. No! Oh. Woo! That almost one shot. Like this emote? Monka Snail, man. I accidentally called it Monka Snail the first time I saw it, and so our friend Uchi drew that. It's Monk Snail, not Monka Snail, but I called it the wrong thing. Really? Twice in a row, Mizu? Oops. Was it the adept dodge? It was, yes. We dodged straight through that with the adept dodge. It's one of the dual blade switch skills. Well, that move definitely does enough damage. Slam jammed. We were indeed. It's weak, so we could cap it right now, but where's the fun in that? Where's the stakes in that? We'll try and kill it. Here it goes limping off. Oh, I wanted that tail cut. GG, Mizu. Oh, that was Monsters in Ink. Advanced Monsters in Ink. Monsters Inc. That's the name of this quest. This quest is called Advanced Monsters in Ink. Ninja Frog and Fish, I apologize for not contributing to your discussion more. I did not play a lot of those monsters in Iceborne, and I did not play much Gunlance, so I feel very useless in your discussion, but I'm glad you are having it. It seems like a good one. Gosmazit's name, what? Tigrex. If only we could see our hunter. That's still kind of cool. I'm keeping it. All right. That was a good advanced quest. All right, next up is going to be Advanced of Storm and Fire. This one looks pretty rad. A Kushala Daora and a Teostra in the sandy plains. This is a throwback to 2nd Gen Desert, I think. I'm excited, man. I'm down for that. I'm going to let you guys pick my weapon for this. Give me just a moment here. Kushala and Teostra. What a classic. What a classic quest. So, if you would like to pick my weapon for Kushala and Teostra in the same quest, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. When I get back, we're going to pick this weapon, and we'll go on this hunt. Thanks for being here, you guys. We're back. You like my shirt? Thank you. It's got Generations monsters on it. It's kind of fun. My wife got me that. She's pretty cool. It's got a bunch of deviants on it. All right, I'm gonna say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for Teo and Kushala, type !ticket in the chat. Both the cats are in here right now, hanging out. Probably gonna fight because they're cats. That's what they do. All right. Let's see what we're gonna use here. The Wrath of Gog. What would you like me to use for Teostra and Kushala in the same quest? She ate our mic arm the other night, Crystal. She was sitting, Affogato was sitting over here on this side by the mic. Or I guess the mic is here, but the mic arm goes off this way, and she was sitting at the base of it, gnawing on it, and chat could hear like the reverberations. Hammer. Courage is encouraged. I don't really like courage. I tried it, I played it a lot in the early game. Yeah, I played it a lot in the early game. And like experimented with it a bunch. And then I played with it recently, and I didn't like it. I felt like too much waiting around to be able to unlock the multi-hits and to be able to get to the moves I actually wanted to use. But for you, I'll try it out again. I just didn't like it very much. I think I can upgrade this hammer. Use the multi-hit only on the last attack and combo the rest. Okay. Kushala and Teostra? Yep. It's a lot of weapons? It is a lot of weapons. We've collected more in this game than I think any other Monster Hunter game. I really have enjoyed how collecting things feels in Rise. Yeah, if we look at my ramp up weapons page, it's I think it's the most I've ever made. I'm pretty sure it is. Especially the most fully upgraded. Or like close to fully upgraded. Like the most late game weapons I've ever made. You made every lance? Nice. It's a bummer we can't get both attack 4 and crit I7. I think we're gonna just go with attack 4 and crit I7, not the other way around. Or sorry, attack 4 and crit I6, not the other way around. Love this village music. It's pretty comfy. All right, charge switch, courage. We'll at least try it. I don't know if I'll like it, but I'll try it out again. Hi, Fog. Welcome. How you doing tonight? We are taking on some of the advanced quests. Gonna refresh ourselves on the impact hit zones as well of these two monsters, because it's been a little while since I've fought both of them. I think I'm gonna go with Kushala first. Ooh, it's cold out tonight. Okay, I lied. I do have a bit to contribute to the Iceborne, like, Gunlance discussion. I don't like any of the playstyles in Iceborne Gunlance. I feel like all three of them hold you down into, like, one combo and you don't want to deviate from it. Whereas the Chad Rise Gunlance has all these different things you can do with any type of Gunlance, and it's rad. Are you fighting Teo and Kush? I am. We are about to. Here are the Kushala hit zones. Genuinely disagree. I think it's possible. I haven't played very much of it, Fish, but I feel like from everything I tried out, it felt like it really wanted you to just use one combo per shelling type, whether it was Poke Shell, Slam Bam, or just charge shells with nothing else ad nauseum. And Wormstake Plug is not variety, or like, interesting. All right, sorry. Hammer, impact zones, Kushala. 55 head, 50 abdomen, 50 front legs. So we're gonna bash the front out of him. Nice. I know that there are different ways to get to the Slam Bam, but there are most, like, so like depending on the scenario, if you've just charged in, if you're just getting up, if you're just unsheathing your weapon, there are different ways to do it. I just think like, it just kind of feels like when you're doing damage, it's just you want to just full burst and slam as often as you can. Maybe with a wide sweep in there if you feel like it. Maybe with a Wormstake as a finisher if you feel like it. I don't know. I feel like they all just really don't feel all that varied, whereas I feel like when Rise, all the different types, maybe not normal, but at least with long and wide, it feels like there's a lot of variety in terms of what you want to do. I think there's a difference between being complex and discouraging that complexity by having you do one thing over and over. But like I said, I haven't played enough of it. I've played some of it, but probably not enough of it to really write it off like that. From what I played, I didn't like the different shelling types in Iceborne World. All right, Teostra's impact zones. Head, 55. That's it. Okay, we hit the head. I guess, to me, it feels like a lot of weapons suffer from something in World where it feels like you have a combo that might be new in World. Maybe it's an old combo that's been freshened up a little bit. Maybe it's an entirely new combo with new moves. It feels like in World, your goal is always to land the same combo over and over and avoid using the rest of the weapons kit as much as possible. And like you can make that argument about a lot of Monster Hunter games, but it feels more plausible to do so in World, and it feels like the damage incentivizes it a lot more, and the freeness of some of those high damage combos incentivizes it a lot more, which I think makes it boring. And I think part of that is just like you don't have to play it that way, but it does feel like the damage incentivizes it. I'm talking specifically about Gunlance. And I think that the monsters in this game don't let you only use one move on them over and over, Ash and PK. I know that like if you're trying to do your most powerful move over and over, that's what you're gonna do. But I think in this game, the monsters are a lot better about punishing when you try and just go for them. Iceborne has some hunts that will do that too, but especially in base world, it was a big problem for me. Like, there's always going to be, like, this is the most effective thing for a weapon, but there's a difference between a weapon having a most effective thing and that being the only thing that's incentivized to use, or that being so viable that you can use it in all situations. That's what I'm saying, Ashton. There will always be a strongest move. I'm not arguing that kits should be completely, like, balanced. Like, the poke should be the same damage as the shell should be the same damage as the Wyvern's Fire. No, but there should be some decisions about how that stuff works. That's all. Worlds, combos, and like the balance on some of the moves felt overly centralizing to me. And I think Gunlance is a prime example of that for me personally. You don't have to feel that way though. No, I use a lot of weapons to Iron Man, but not like extensively. Like not through the whole game like we've been doing in the other games since then. But I have played at least a little bit of a lot of the weapons in World. I don't think Rise is completely free from this problem, mashing PK either. I think that some of these new weapon kits have a problem with being overly centralized around one particular combo or one particular move. To the detriment of the rest of their kits and to the detriment of the variety of playing them. But I think it does better. Alright, I'm trying to play Courage. Which means I need to combo, and then get stuck in place because I missed the range cancel. Or the range cancel, the freaking evade cancel. You can roll mid-charge transition and preserve the charge. Wait, mid-charge transition? Can you describe that a bit better? Like, can you give me an example? Like, hang on. Okay, so 1. Ah, okay. Interesting. I don't know if I get the application of that. It is useful, but the time, it kind of comes back to why I don't like Courage. Is like it feels like Courage works when you can line up the different hits and the different things. Like, oh, I'm gonna roll, but only roll at the beginning of the transition between moves. Like that feels weird to me. Trying to line up this weapon's timing around the monster's moves is odd to me. I don't know. Okay, interesting, dog. I'm trying to give the stipulation that I haven't played like as much of World's weapons overall or recently, but that was my impression of that game's Gunlance. I really didn't like it that much. Oh wait, I can't do that. Alright, I got you, Gog. I think where it comes in for me, Nefudis, is that the counter from your switch skills, plus the advent of the worm stake, the worm stake shortcut from charge shell makes a big difference for me. I think the parry move that can lead into full burst or worm stake is a big deal. I think Wyvern Fire having guard is a big deal. I think having charge shell go into worm stake directly is a big deal. I think it really varies up how you can go into those different options. Gives you options. Like for Wormstake, it really feels like you can actually use Wormstake as like a primary part of your kit without having to spam through like 2 other wasted shells or spam through the entire range or the entire melee combo to get to it. It kind of changes up how that feels, where like you can have that be a core tenet of how you play long gun lance, especially because they changed around what long gun lance boosted in this game. It boosting Wyvern's Fire and Wormstake instead of charge shelling. Yeah, I like that GOG. I think I was doing something where I was kind of waiting for each level of charge, which felt kind of silly. I'll keep trying it out. You also throw in Blast Dash for normal, and I think it does pretty much, I think it does change pretty heavily how you can play the weapon in this game. There's so many different options. I don't need to sharpen. What am I doing? Hello, Super Sorrow. I get it, GOG. Oh, missed golf swings. I wanted to get charged down at me. Whoops. Wrong way to roll. What have you missed? We did another advanced quest. We played Monster Hunter with Marth Tip's mother today for her birthday. It was a pretty special start to the stream. Yeah, I agree, Fish. For me, it's like a 180 from how I felt about World's Gunlance, personally. And it's because of the different ways to get to those options and the fact that there's not like one combo that's like what you should be doing at all times with Gunlance. I don't know. There's also the fact that I think I'm probably just happier playing off meta in this game. Probably happier than I was in World, and maybe when I revisit World, I'll enjoy myself more. We'll see. Haha, I was wondering about that. Whoop. Well, only worked once, didn't it? That's different to our main. That wasn't like a not willing to get off meta. That was just something I didn't want to do. I don't know. I don't know if I play a single weapon in this game in a way that's meta. It feels kind of good. I guess the off-meta way for Sword and Shield would be like what? Guard, Sword and Shield? Probably bow, sure. Maybe like bowgun. It's what GOG wanted to see, Nefudis, so here we are, trying our best. That's how I feel all about a lot of different playstyles in this game, GOG. The playstyles are just so fun, and the damage is so plentiful anyways that, like, I just don't care. Are birthday hunts for GU or Iceborne options? I don't have a file at the end of Generations Ultimate. I don't have a current file in Generations Ultimate, so no. 4 Ultimate's the closest I can get you. The closest I can get you. Iceborne is... I have to load my Iceborne save back onto my PS4. I took it off so we could play 1.0 World earlier this year, and I haven't put it back on yet. What about Gen? No, I don't have a current file in either of those games. Like, the games you've seen me play on stream are the games that we can do birthday requests in. Whoops. I need to get used to some of the spacing for these moves. I think you can also charge the second, you can also chain the second charge into Water Strike as well. Yep. That holds true with regular uncharged like Yellow Hammer mode and Strength Hammer mode. The first 2 charge attacks can be chained into Water Strike, which is nice. I haven't used it at all in this matchup because I'm focusing on the Courage moves, but, you know. We did it the other night on Apex Blows. Ow. Bad hitbox there. Oh man, the fake out. Bye. Mage 4U looks so good. We're not still on the 4U category, are we? Hang on. Where the heck is my mouse? No, we're not. We're good. Doesn't have an update. That's just Twitch being Twitch. Yeah, I don't think it's for me, GOG. I don't. I still, like, whether I'm waiting around for the charges on the hits or not, I just don't really like how this feels, but I'm trying it. Trying to like line up a combo of moves in order to access like a certain move at the end of the combo that I want to use for hammer just doesn't jive with me in Rise. Feels difficult when the monsters move so fast. I bet there's ways to do it, but feels difficult to me. I have not come down to this area very many times. Wonder if there's lore to find down here. There is! Look, lore! Lore at hour 500. Is there something in the mist? It's a Chameleos. No. There's not anything in the mist, I don't think. Vishal is just over there wrecking Remobra. Thanks, bud. glad we didn't miss out on the timing because of that. Wind pressure and the roar into nothing. Nice. I agree, Spaghetti Lord. I would prefer it wasn't that way. What the? Where did Teo come from? My goodness. Yo, are these two gonna fight? Do they fight? Not really. Poor Kashala. He's just trying to leave. Oh my god, Teo. He keeps staggering him. Teo's helping? He is, legit. Interesting interaction. Oh my god, game. We're gonna basically no-heal this Teo. On our last cart, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Last cart, almost out of healing. This one's tough. I think I was doing a poor job of fighting Kashala with Hammer, but I'm also learning new moves against him, so, alright. Times also Monka S. Let's see how we do. That looked awesome. It looked pretty cool. I'm down. I needed to fight Kashala anyway, so even if we don't finish, I'm happy we took him down. I need a lot of his scales. See how we do. We're basically only going to hit his head. It was a gold crown large, was it? That's cool. That is the only part of Teostra that's any decent to hit. He's also pretty big. Wow. Are you? What the? He's huge. Man, our friends the Delics are back. Freaking Delics. kind of boned it up, didn't I? Delics! Oh my god, they're so obnoxious, dude. I hate them. I'm glad you like it, Amatsu. Waste of a perfectly good impact crater. I don't think anybody was asking for Delics to come back and turn into Cephalos. Gosh, they just stopped me from hitting him there. Yeah, it's better than them being pushovers, Ninja, but the Delics especially get me. I don't know. There's something about them just running by you and just chipping your health and flinching you is like the most frustrating thing. Oh. Doing okay so far. I will take this Wyvern ride. I will not shy away from it. If I can get to it in time, that is. Yep. We had similar moves there. God, that is a useless move, isn't it? Whoops, I screwed that up. Didn't get the cancel to come out into the charge. That was interesting that he waited to the end of his turf war there. Damage is bad. Thought I removed it. You flinched him out of it every time. Woof. Yeah, no, he does it. He does it if he's in his blast mode and you don't flinch him out of it. Oh, if I had timed that differently. Shouldn't have gone right into that charge there, should have just rolled. Alright, that's the last of our healing. There's a Vigor Wasp in the corner by the cactus we can use. Oop, might need to use. Oh, I feel so bad. Alright, I'm not into using Escure Go. I like using, I don't know, I'm not into a lot of the pickups. I know I just used a Vigor Wasp, that's a little different to me. What I am going to do though, is get some herbs. Was that his breath attack that gave him an Iceborne? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not a continuous attack anymore. Sorry you caused the struggle. I'm not upset, Gog. I'm trying on a cool new way of playing Hammer on some tough advanced monsters. If all the advanced quests were pushovers, I'd be pretty sad. Yeah, it's not heavy bowgun, so we're fine. Herbs somewhere in here. There they are. All right, where'd Teo go? Teo is in area 8. Another Vigor Wasp in this area. Heck, you want to see something really crazy? Mega potions. I will rarely carve those combine for those in a quest. Oh, do we use it? I think we do. That was tricky. Yep, there are quite a few. That's the biggest upgrade for me in this game. That's my favorite part of this game. The maps are close for me, the movement's close for me. My favorite part about this game is they made the monsters tough. They made the monster patterns a challenge for the player's new movements and moves. There are low rank monsters in this game that have master rank movesets. Or at least moves from master rank. They're not going to be quite as quick or quite as damaging, but just that alone is just crazy. So good. Let's not cart with healing left in the box, or left in the bag, that'd be bad. Ooh, we're going down in. Here we go. Hi, Affogato. Pretty sure there's a Vigor Wasp down here too. Yep. Give me that. Ouch. Wasn't worth holding on to that move. Yeah, we'll see, Jack. We'll see. I think triple carding will happen before timing out, personally. We're down to like our last couple potions. We're scrounging them off the map. They're not even ones we brought in with us. Ah! This is our last piece of healing. And my cat is messing with wires on the desk. Hang on. Affogato, you gotta cut this out. It's affogato. It's a coffee dessert. Whoop. Thank goodness for the return of the pause button. Yeah. Remember a moment ago when I said my favorite thing about this game was the new monster movesets, not the maps? My favorite thing about this game is actually the pause button. Never take the dear pause button away from us again. Like Prance being absent is a pretty big bummer. Never take away the pause button again. Oh god! No! Hang on. Hang on, Teo. No. Teo, stop. Go this. No. I want him to go the other way. This is not where I wanted to fight the Teostra. I was going to take him down into the Pound Town. Because the Pound Town... God darn it, stop roaring as soon as I go for Impact Crater, you jerk. The Pound Town has another Vigor Wasp. We're going to Pound Town. Oh my god! He spawned them through the wall! Oh, there's not another Vigor Wasp. I thought there was. Whoops! We're just zoning. We're running away. There's no Vigor Wasp. Is there an herb down in here? He's weak. He's weak! Okay, he's going to Pound Town. Hang on. Hang on. He's going to Pound Town. What we can do here, we got time. We can run out here. We can grab some herbs. And craft some potions. Drink some potions. Let him sleep. Got our wire bugs. Pound Town! Yeah! We finally topped Bonk! We finally topped Bonk! That's gonna be exclamation mark Pound Town. Oh my god! I don't care if that was freaking cowardly. We got an orb. Look at us crashing down to Earth. Hell yeah. Oh, dude, hammer. Yeah, it looks awful, doesn't it, Gog? We still have 2 hours left. Dude, can't believe it. We'll give you it, Gog, sure. Watch on stream, we will. I want to relive that moment already. Pound Town! Give me that clip. Give me that clip. I'll watch both of them and see which one I like better. Pound Town! To be clear, I didn't really do much cool there, but that was fun. Alright, let's see crystals. Egotistical streamer reviews his clips on his own stream. I think I like this one because it has the build up to it. Drink some potions. Let him sleep. Got our wire bugs. Pound Town! It's so dumb. And that area shall henceforth be known as Pound Town. Pound Town. There you go. I'm so glad that they did that. I'm so glad they did that. I'm so glad they made monsters sleep directly under the bridge. It's like they knew. Love Monster Hunter? Dude, me too. All right, we have 2 left. Advanced Scaredy Cat and Advanced The Fallen Comet. Next up, Advanced Scaredy Cat. Let's go for it. There's no way they didn't know. There's no way they didn't know. They knew. So, if you'd like to choose a weapon for Advanced Scaredy Cat, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. When you type !ticket, it puts your name into a hat. I'm going to draw someone's name out, and that person gets to choose my weapon for this next quest. That's a pretty good recoil down talisman, I guess. Oh my god. Hey, that's a good crit eye talisman too. I don't want to rule things out without trying them too often, GOG. And I tried Courage a handful of times. I still don't think it feels good to me just due to the speed of Rise's hunts. If this was 4th gen Monster Hunter, it'd feel stellar because the cadence at which you combo from 1 charge to 2 charge to 3 charge and are able to roll with them to move like you were describing feels like a little bit slower to me. It just feels like some monsters are just too darn fast to use Courage on. I was feeling that a little bit with Teo. It was kind of hard. And so you end up waiting around sometimes. Oh my god, dude. But I'm glad I tried it. Maybe I'll keep trying it. Who knows? I've never tried Valor Hammer. The only Valor playstyle I've ever tried is Gunlance. I played so little GU. I played a lot of generations, but I played so little GU, and when I did, I mainly just used the styles I was comfortable with from Gen. This was my first Monster Hunter game, so I wasn't branching out a whole lot back then. So we're gonna have a lot to learn when we start playing GU. It's gonna be really quite the playthrough. I'm excited for that game in a major, major way. Ooh, there's Apex Scrolls. I forgot about that. That's cool. Welcome, Bunny Lord Chad. New to Monster Hunter and just picked up Rise a few weeks ago. Only really played dual blades and you love them? That's okay. There is nothing wrong with sticking with one weapon. If you get bored, try another one. It feels like dumpy at first, especially if you're used to one weapon and you like switch to another real quick. It's like, I don't know, it feels pretty jarring sometimes. But the act of slowly getting better with a weapon and kind of understanding how to fight different types of fights with it and how to work its moves into different openings is super satisfying. All right, no worries, Gog. Will the weapon raffles for GU include the styles? They will. I'm pretty sure they will. We're gonna have some like Dave's stupid rule from Smash Bros. Rule set where like you can't pick a style that recently was chosen or something like that. Maybe like just that way to keep chat from picking like this one, like chat from ganging up on me and picking like one dumpy style over and over again. That would be not super fun. So we're gonna have some rules around it, but yes, you will be able to pick my style and my weapon. Yep, I did know that, Ninja Frog. What style is dumpy varies by weapon. Yeah, we'll have a Dave's stupid rule. That, for those who don't watch competitive Smash Bros, basically what that is you can't pick something that recently paid you. Like you in Smash Bros, it's a rule for picking what stage you're gonna play on in the fighting game. You're not allowed to pick the last counter pick you won on. So like, let's say you lose and you get to pick a stage. The next time you lose and come back, you can't pick the same stage again. You have to go to a different one. Or like the next time, it's a little bit more complex than that, but that's the gist of it. We might end up banning some style combos, we'll see. If I'm correct, you've pieced enough notes together to form a complete message, yes? Well then, if you don't mind. Well, I see now. Egads, to think such a thing came to pass. That was an enlightening read indeed. We'll see, Crystal. Ooh, we got a trinket. That's nice. We'll see, Crystal. What is GU? GU is Generations Ultimate. It is a Monster Hunter game for the 3DS and the Switch. It's considered to be the last of old Monster Hunter before new Monster Hunter started with World and Rise. The main difference being a large update to how hunters moved around and how monsters animated and fought. And open world maps. All right, last call for this weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for, what was it? Rajang and Chameleos. Go ahead and type exclamation mark ticket. We'll see. Like, I'm not too worried about the rules in terms of setting up rules for a GU playthrough because in general, folks have been pretty good about not picking something just to screw me over. I feel like for the first time, I've had a little bit of that happen recently with Rise Heavy Bowgun, although some of that is genuine people wanting to watch Heavy Bowgun and some of that is people being a little bit trolly. But in general, I trust people not to do that too often. Crimson Gaia, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hi, I hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter here so far tonight. All right, let's see what I'm gonna use. Bunny Lord Ched. Speaking of, what would you like me to use for Chameleos and Rajang in the same hunt? What weapon would you like to see? Let's see some dual blades. Love you some dual blades. I will not say no to that. I love me some dual blades too. I will not say no to that. All right. Let's take a look here at their hit zones real quick. I don't really remember exactly what, I mean, I know they're probably going to be both weak to cutting in one spot or another. But especially with Chameleos, it might be important to use Element because we might not be able to hit his head a lot of the time. He's quite weak to fire, a little bit weak to dragon, a little bit weak to thunder. We'll take a look at his ailments too. What's up, Fish? Are you going back? If you won, you would have chosen Axe Hopper CB. Look, I'm not doing switch skills for every weapon. And I probably wouldn't have done Axe Hopper CB. Because I hate SADs. I just don't like them. I've never played SAD Charge Blade, so I'm just garbage at them. And I probably, like, honestly, Fish, I probably wouldn't have even used it very much. I don't know. These two monsters are so good for Axe Hopper. I don't know what makes a monster good for Axe Hopper. I just don't like it. Okay, cutting damage. On the head, he's weak to that. Abdomen, he's weak to cutting when he's enraged. Forelegs, he's always weak to cutting. Okay. Hind legs, he's weak to cutting. Even with just AED? But, like, why not just AED then? I don't get it. It's boosted, right? It's boosted a bit. But, like... Alright. Let's take a look at his ailments real fast. Ailments, Chameleos is quite weak to Blast. That's nice. How is Rajang? Is Rajang also weak to Blast? Yeah, they're both weak to Blast. Good stuff, man. Well, I know what we're using. Are there Teo dual blades? There aren't. I have a question about the ice and fire duels. Where are they? Here they are. What ramp ups can you get? Okay, so you can get Teostra Soul on these. I could make it. And ice would be good. Ice would be good for Rajang. Yo. When do you find a matchup that's actually good for fire and ice? Good. This is why you save your eggs, folks, because then you got your rainy day fund of eggs. I hope I can ramp them up still after crafting them. What does the ramp up take? I guess we'll find out, won't we? Please have the ramp up materials. Please, we do. Yes. Yo. It's not just Teo dual blades. These are a classic dual blade set. Ever since 2nd generation, these have had ice and blast, or ice and, it used to be ice and fire on them in older games, but now it's ice and blast. They're a dual element dual blades, one of the few in Rise, and they're not great. Dual element dual blades generally work out to be like less effective than most dual blades, but they're kind of a meme and they're kind of like fun to use. So we're gonna go ahead and use them. How many blast echoes do I have? I have 2 blast echoes. I wonder if I can make another one. Oh, I need Basilgu's Fuse. That's okay. 2 points of blast attack is enough. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Please have a chest piece. Oh, we can do it. We're just trading attack for blast up. Yo. This is gonna be a cool set. Staven Games, thanks for the follow. You've never have I heard the sentence rainy day fund of eggs, and now they have you have only regrets. We were selling golden eggs and steel eggs and those kinds of eggs. Okay. I think we have attack 3 right now. Oof, attack 2. That should change. For that, what we can do is we can go back to the Rathalos arms. There, that's one too many. And then we can put this to expert. I think we still have max frost. No, we need one more ice attack. So we can take out one of these, put in frost. Okay. So we have 211 attack, 48 blast, 61 ice, 35% affinity, crit 5, ice attack 5, attack boost 4, crit boost 3, wax 3, blast attack 3, speed sharpening 3, and stun res 1. This is cool. I'm super hype. I've never been this hype to use freaking fire and ice, man. What color are these weapons? I can't even see them very well. It's like gold and gray. I'm saving this set. I'll be ready to go soon, but not quite yet. All right. Don't remember base world endgame allowing for that many skills. It didn't. But there are some things that aren't as broken in this game as they were at the end of base game world, so I don't know. Also, monsters don't just stagger and die all over the place, so. Well, they do, but like not the same way. I shouldn't say anything definitive about World. Yeah, I've never been this hyped to use Fire and Ice. I don't even know if I've finished making Fire and Ice in the previous games. But here we go. We got some blast, we got some ice. It's gonna be fun. Something cool about using the Teostra and Kushala duels to just destroy Chameleos. Let's go. Namiel was cool, Spaghetti Lord. I liked Namiel. Oh, I forgot to read the quest description. It was so scary, Hunter. I was trying to get home when I got caught in this creepy mist. It was so thick I could barely see my whiskers. I heard a rustling noise, and when I spun around, I saw a two-horned demon. Please, don't let it get me. Feel like Rajang's faster in this quest? That would be highly odd, but I'll keep an eye out for it, Ninja Frog. All right, so head and front arms. It's been a while since I've fought a Chameleos, I'm going to be honest, so there might be some de-rusting here. But dual blades. Dual blades are nice. Oops. I thought it was going to roar. This feels like a really nice matchup so far. Oh, decoy. Oh geez, nope. Biff that pretty badly. God, this music's really good. Whoa, what? Wow, that was interesting. However it canceled out, that was interesting and new to me. Oh, the frame drops. How'd you lose the mode there? I'm not sure. Whoops, that was dumb. That was funny. Slam into slam? Nope, just slam. Just the one. Oops. That damage though. Woo! One, two. Nope, just the one. I forget the tell for when he's gonna do 2 slams. Duels feel really good on Chameleos. One. Just one. Whoops. Health base? Yeah, I was gonna say, we've already enraged him once or twice and he hasn't done it. I think he starts doing the slam at a certain point during the fight. I think that's it. Alright, this is the big ult. What does he do at the end of the big ult? It's just this? It's just that. Yeah, this matchup feels great. I love dual blades in this game, dude. Also, this set feels... I mean, even though the ice isn't doing much on Chameleos, like, this set feels potent. It's cool. This is definitely the most blast-focused set I've had so far. 51 blast. Whew. That's kind of gnarly. You leave that Zinogre alone. Don't bully him. He did not leave the Zinogre alone. Boink. Ow. God, Chameleos' sound effects are so good. KO time. Whoa. Oof. That came out fast, whatever it was. Yep. Yep, the health threshold plus enrage is where you start getting the double slams and stuff. Interesting hitbox. It was just really long lasting is all. What was that hitbox? I think that move just comes out quickly and has that hitbox to it is all. Man, look at the atmosphere. Is he down there? Who knows? Marth, hang on. Before you leave. We topped Bonk. Hello, Nox. You're in Chicago right now? No shit, really? That's really close to me. I mean, it's not really close, but it's closer than where you usually are. Welcome to the US. I don't know if I'd say things are going well here, but things are here. Feels eerie watching you at night instead of the morning. You are currently in the time zone, or almost in the time zone that I reside in. I'm almost exactly due north of you. Yeah, exactly. Welcome to the USA Goblin Hours, in which we usually reside. Couldn't sleep on your 14-hour flight. I'm sorry. I've never been on a flight that long. It sounds gnarly. Meaty clip. I hope you liked it. It was fun, man. For context, we'd been no healing Teostra for, well, maybe not no healing, but we had been scrounging herbs from around the map for potions to finish that Teostra off in a Kushala Teostra quest for like 15 minutes at the point that happened. Whoops. Woo. It will, Marks. I'm not proud of the Kushala part of it, but the Teostra part's okay. The Kushala part of it felt sloppy. Ow. Right now we're actually using fire and ice, like, well. Like, they're good for the two monsters in this quest. The building ring has a spa. That's nice. You see many puppers. Ooh, that is a nice feature of any trip. My job, people bring their dogs all the time to the cafe, and I get to see them there. Good night, Martz. Cheers. Whoops, wrong way. Monka steer. The animation's so dumb. How do you like this fight compared to his old one? I think they have made Camelios better and better with each iteration. Camelios in 2nd gen is not a fun fight. Camelios in 4th gen? Vastly improved fight. Camelios in 5th gen? Like, you know that meme where Vince McMahon's face is just getting gradually more mutilated? Well, that's not a good way of describing that. Gradually more ecstatic with each image, with each meme panel. That is Camelios. That's not the right word choice. Yeah, more pogged. There you go. That is exactly the right way to describe that. I mean, like, you're mutilating the image more with each one of those, like, those images. But it's not like his face is getting, like, torn open or something. It's just, like, the face is becoming more and more image manipulated. More fried. Yeah, there you go. It was not the right word to use. You know that meme where Vince McMahon's face just gets destroyed? I mean, like, that still applies to that description, but maybe not the right choice of words.
Neat.
I want that wire bug. Oh well. Whoop. No stamina. Double slam. Me too. I would like it if you stole your items. Good night, Lady Amatsu. Cheers. Oh, that death animation's so sad. I don't know if I've ever noticed that death animation before. Maybe because normally it like cuts away to a cutscene or something when you finish killing him, but man, that's so sad. His tongue just droops out and then he dies. All right. So that was Camelios. That felt good. Duels feel real nice on Camelios. Still took 15 minutes, but... Marks, why would you clip that? That does not top Bonk. Oh, you can't stand on those. Sad. Alright. I don't know if I've done duels on Rajang. I probably have. Whoops. Nope, no roar. No actual roar. Do we have arena duels? Ah. Oh, I was spamming the adept dodge. He's enraged already? We're dealing damage. Boink. Fire and ice? Dude, Gog, it's actually good for this set. For this fight. We were fighting Camelios and Rajang. They're both weak to blast. Rajang's weak to ice. It works. And we were able to max out both. So Fire and Ice have Teo Soul on them, which means that blast damage is increased. We were able to max out blast attack without really wasting any of our, or much of our attack and crit. We have full ice attack. We still have attack 4, crit die 5, Wex 3, and crit boost 3. It's a good set. Do different mons take different amounts of blast damage? No. No, blast damage is applied like large barrel bombs, which is fixed. Different mons have different buildups of blast damage. both Rajang and Camelios had quite low, ow, quite low tolerances and buildups to blast. Something like a 60 tolerance to start with 30 added each time and 670 for max. Nice, Spaghetti Lord. Can you get Kush Soul on them? No, no Kush Soul. Maybe on the previous upgrade. I didn't look at the previous, like, the base model of them. The final upgrade has Teo Soul. We should check the base model. If you could get Kushala Soul or Teo Soul on them, that'd be pretty neat. I was wondering about that. Ouch. These are the same as Val Bio. These two are both Camelios and Rajang are the same resistance as Valstrax. I was shocked to see that. Why is this monster in the game? Get out of this game. Go back from whence you came. You are allowed to like Anjana. I do not particularly enjoy Anjana. I'm not much good at brute monsters in general, though. Or brute wyverns in general, though, so don't mind me. Whoops, that's supposed to be a roll. Another Superman. Oh, slope. Ow. This fight is so much fun. Oh, I missed. Oh well. Looks like we were doing the same move there almost. Ooh, that move is scary still. That lunge. The one remainder of Iceborne Jang, or like, I guess, yeah, Iceborne Jang, left around is that lunge, and man, it's still just scary. I don't know if he's faster in this quest. He doesn't strike me as noticeably faster, but I don't know. It's amazing that that's consistent. Love it. Ooh, that's a cool way to kill a Rajang. Oh, that's a cool way to do that. Oh, man. Yo, that is a fun matchup for that quest. Bunny Lord Ched, thank you so much for that weapon pick. Wow. Fire and Ice, baby! We have time. We have one more advanced quest left. It's gonna be a doozy. Oh, dude, dual blades. Dual blades are so good. Thank you for the gem. Look at that. Look at that. Your beam can't get us, Rajang. Thanks for the gem. Monster Hunter. Whoa. How often do you get 5 rarity 7s? Blast Attack 2 is pretty nice. Of course, in that 5 rarity 7s, there's 2 Mushroom Answers, but you know, you take what you can get. Alright. The last quest in the game. Well, the last quest we've unlocked in the game. Advanced the Fallen Comet. Advanced Valstrax, it's time. It's time for even more one-shots. I mean, like, what's the difference, right? We already get one shot by Valstrax. So, if you would like to choose my weapon for Valstrax and Raknikadaki, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Go ahead, to our man, see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. I cleared Valstrax with Heavy Bowgun twice. Or no. No, just once, but I have cleared it. I felt better about it. It was still Monka-esque, but I felt better about it. That dual blades hunt was so much fun. This is keeping you awake. I'm glad it's helping. Gosh, that was a fun quest. We've had some fun fights tonight. Yep, the Burna Village theme. I love Burna. That's my home village, kinda. Gosh darn it, Crystal. Alright. Oh, last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for advanced Fallen Comet, go ahead and type !ticket. How do you guys feel about Rachna Kadaki as like the second monster pick for this quest? I think it's kind of weird. Well, I guess Base Generations was my first game. Honestly, GOG? Honestly? The reason I could get into it, I tried a little bit for Ultimate. I never really got into it. I got into Monster Hunter because aerial longsword made sense. If monster not on ground, jump on monster. If monster on ground, jump on monster plus R. And that's what worked for me when I was first starting. Of course, that only got me so far. My first wall was Blangongo because he did not like being jumped on. But that was what made it simple enough for me to start getting into it. I made some pretty okay sets my first Monster Hunter game. We went through and looked at them a while back. But I guess we made some interesting sets. I don't know if they were okay sets, but we made some interesting sets. We'll say that. Isn't Rachna the last Elder monster before you fight the Elder Dragons? Maybe so. I got you, Rathagog. Yeah, Aerial Charge Blade was sick. I also played that. I actually tried a decent number of weapons in Gen for my first game, but Longsword was definitely the one I think I did the most of. Although we looked at my guild card, I think it might have actually been Charge Blade by the time I was done with that game, but I remember trying Light Bowgun and Hunting Horn and Gun Lance and Lance, Charge Blade, and Longsword. I think those are the ones I tried out in Generations my first time through. But mostly Longsword and Charge Blade. Funny to think about. I still have an affinity for Generations Charge Blade because of that. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use for this final advanced quest. At least final advanced quest we've got unlocked. The Smiling Reaper. What would you like me to use for advanced Valstrax and Rachna Kadaki? What's it gonna be? Heavy Bowgun, let's do it. Let's do it. My soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. Screw you. Health down.
But why the buttocks?
Did you end up finishing Apex Sinogar with Heavy Bowgun? No, we rage quit to switch axe and finished it with switch axe. I allow myself to switch weapons on stuff I'm really not having fun with. I just haven't had to do that very often in Rise. It was a notable exception. This is the set we built to take on Apex and Ogre, though. We'll see. I don't feel the same way about Valstrax that I do about Apex Zim with Heavy Bowgun. Because the fights are so fun. You will be one shot. We were getting one shot on regular Valstrax. We might need to gem in some evade extender. I don't know. We'll see. No evade extender equals no fun. Eh. I'll give it one. I'll give it one. We'll make do with ballistics too. Alright. Advanced Valstrax and Raknikadaki with Heavy Bowgun. Hey, Decentus, dude. Oh my goodness, menus. You'd be surprised, Philly. You'd be surprised. .300 defense on the nose. I forgot I walked forwards. The reason we're using it to our man is not because of its charging. I know I used the charging a little bit there, but the charging is not why we're using it. Excuse me? I really thought he was about to bomb our base camp, yo. I really thought he was about to. I forgot to bring combines for ice ammo. Oh well. Something to try if we have to try it again. Or something to do if we bring it again. Kind of hoping he would. Me too, just sent us. It would have been incredible. We'll be back for you later, bud. No, we're using counter charger because it's a counter that we can use with one wire bug. And on some of Valstrax's tougher moves to get out of the way of, having a one wire bug counter is not too bad. Not too bad at all. Good night, Crystal. This is how I did it the first time too, Armin. I like this. Whoops. Hello, slicing ammo. Whoops. Oh shoot. Other way, quick. Oh well. You have quite the memory, Fish Kebab. I appreciate you. I've never seen that single... Wow, that was weird. I've never seen that before. Whoops, bad shots. Whoops. That damage though, holy crap, wow. Crafting ammo without radio menu scares you. It's a little spooky, isn't it? No spookier than just sharpening or using a potion or some other item with a long recovery thing. Not that potions are like that. Holy crap. That damage is really nuts, isn't it? It's not weak yet. I keep looking. We may end up having to grab some latch berries from someplace around the map. Like we may have to scrounge for some ammo materials around the map in order to finish the fight against Drax, but we'll see. We shall see. I imagine it can't be far off, that's why I'm checking so much. This poor thing, dude. Oh, it's exhausted. No! There it is. All right. It's time. That cart to Rachna is really a bummer. Oh, you're kidding. Freaking Arachnoid. That's why we have counter charger. Is that move? Oh, not that one though. It's a good thing he wasn't enraged. Not a one-shot. Neat. This area feels pretty hellish to fight him in, I'm not gonna lie. He's not enraged. True. Whoops, bad shot. Whoop, there's the explosion. Rough. AST. I don't like these areas to fight him in. Also, how the heck does he get around to 13? Goes in through the side? What? That doesn't make any sense. I guess this area isn't that cramped. It feels cramped with Val's tracks. It's not that cramped, though. Oh god, that's not what I meant to do at all. Luckily for me, that's pretty generous. Uh-oh. Yeah. How did I dodge those? I think I rolled too early. I think you have to iframe them or roll into him. I forget how I dealt with that. The wing stabs, the enraged double wing stabs. I really wish this quest didn't have Arachnakadaki in it. Ooh, insurance. Yes, please. 4 mistakes instead of 3 mistakes. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it, Black Wolf Raven? Thinking about just how a monster's presence can make a space feel small. Even if their scale isn't all that large. I mean, not Gamma, sorry. Valstrax is pretty large, but he's not, like, huge. His range and his reach and his speed make him pretty intimidating. All right, grab some ammo. Let me refresh myself on both of their hit zones before we go out. Because I think I was shooting the right areas there, but at the same time, I kind of want to make sure. Especially with Arachnakadaki. I know it's just like nothing's going to be a good hit zone on Rachna, but I still want to make sure that I can save all the ammo I can. Okay. So, Rachna, weak on the head. Legs threaded is weak to shot. Abdomen cocooned is slightly weak to shot. Claw is weak to ice. Okay, so we want to pierce through its front with ice. Okay, so through the front with ice, through the legs when threaded with shot, through the abdomen with shot. Okay. Not great stuff, but, you know, better than nothing. Now with Valstrax, the head's a 35 and is still a 35 even when enraged, so we shouldn't be shooting ahead, really. His wing arm, which is like his shoulder blade, is always a 45, so we can always shoot there. I don't find that difficult. The wings, when charged up, get up to a 45? Yeah. And then the chest is a 50. Okay. Pretty garbage hit zones, but, you know. I'm gonna use the bathroom before this next attempt. I'll be right back, and we'll do some more gunning. Chest is 50 just when he's charging up iced tea. The rest of the time, it doesn't exist. We're back. We're back and ready for another attempt at Valstrax. I'm trying to think about how we actually deal with Valstrax's slams. I know we did, but I can't remember how. Well, we'll figure it out after we gun down another Rachna. I really wish this Rachna wasn't in this quest. Oh well. The smart thing to do would be to practice the Valstrax up and then clear the Arachnikadaki afterwards because it's mostly brain dead. But I don't really want like the final moments of like, oh, this is the last advanced quest before like whatever unlocks after this. Like this is the last one to be like, yeah, we gunned down the Arachnikadaki. I want it to be us killing Valstrax. So for the sake of the excitement of a good hunt, we're taking down the Arachnikadaki first each time. I got you, Ninja Frog. Makes sense. If only they didn't give you a giant ambush notification so you won't get nuked. Oh. Hi. Is he gonna leave? Who's gonna leave? I'm leaving my weapon sheathed until he takes off. Cool. Alright, they're both leaving. That's fine. We will definitely take advantage of that Valstrax damage on Arachnikadaki. Definitely. Especially when right now I think our best hit sounds like a 28 on the abdomen. Me too. I'm surprised he didn't do the ambush either. Usually he doesn't just show up and attack like that. was a little spooky. Definitely could have died there. That there too. Oh, that sounded like we got hit. Ow. Should have dodged out instead of across. Good old Pierce and crit boost. They tried the roar twice. Like, I am scary, you'll see. Okay. Oh, come on. Lame. I should have known better. Bye. Almost got smushed. We would have been fine. What could have gone wrong? Took about the same amount of time. I think we used less ammunition. We used about the same. Never mind. Now this is where I want to fight Valstrax. Oh, hi. Maybe not like this. Instant red wings. Okay, not worth. Not worth when you can just counter. I don't know why I'm trying to outrange that. I don't need to when I have the counter. There's a dumb cart. Oh well. Dumb carts are how we learn. Holy macaroni. Hello, Sir Holmes. Welcome. We are attempting the advanced Valstrax quest with heavy bowgun and unupgraded armor. Please don't leave. I want to fight you out here. Darn. There he is. Okay, too. Noom. Why you fight Rack Nikadaki, the OST? That's what you think? I mean, it's good OST. Oh, I rolled too early. Can't do that. Can't do that if you want to finish the quest. Well, we're back to where we were last time, in terms of carts. Ugh, jeez, okay, I think we just roll for our lives, maybe. I don't know. He's got this overground slap? He does, yeah. Hey, we survived an area, sort of. Oh no, never mind. Ow. The slag toss slowly barrels towards us. Oh man, ow. No more Pierce 2. What do we need for it? We need gunpowder level 2. Okay, how do you make gunpowder level 2? Flame nuts. Rip. No flame nuts. Oh wait, no. Here we go. They're in the caves. That Valtrax gotta be close given it's a multi-monster hunt? I don't think so. We've only gotten through really like one area with him so far. Are you a flame knight? No. There's one right ahead though. Okay, they look like this. There we go. Other flame nut is over here. Is it up top here? No? There it is. Okay. Cool. We now have the ammunition materials we need. Gathered in the field. I still feel like things that are gathered in the field are still kind of free in 5th gen, but it's still something I had to go do. I feel less bad about it than just getting out of the box. Where's he off to? He's off to go fight Rathian. What is this game, dude? We've gotten an orb from every advanced quest we've taken on tonight. We didn't even finish this one yet. Huge Rathian. That's just how, I don't know. She's just large. Oh. All right, we got one more mistake. We got one more mistake. I have one more stake? No, I'm only allowed one more mistake, really. Because he can one-shot us with a lot of his moves. I'm trying, God. I'm trying my hardest to keep you awake. Thanks, Bran Flakes. I appreciate it. Yeah, we really just outranged them, huh? That's decent. Basically finding him naked, just with a lot more damage, but yeah. He is imposing. I'm just scared. I don't like being over here by this pillar thing. You come to me. I'm not fighting you over there. Okay, he does do that twice. Woo, defender, thank you! Look at him run around. He's like, what are you doing? No! You can also iframe it. Okay, cool. No! Didn't get the roll right. Oh, man. We'll pick it up again. We'll pick that up again tomorrow. We got an orb. There were some great hunts tonight. You're actually safe under him on that? You're not. It depends on where you are underneath him. There are some spots that are safe. There are some spots that if you end up in them too soon, like if you have a Vedic Extender Heavy Bowgun and you roll underneath a certain part too soon, you get hit by it. Whew. Alright, we will pick it back up on that tomorrow. Who picked Heavy Bowgun? Doesn't matter. Did you see how those rolls, or did you see how those stabs are exactly timed to the cadence where you can iframe it using the heavy bowgun roll? Did you see how those are exactly timed that way? Just gonna let that question hang in the air. All right, this has been a Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Oh, if it's anyone's first time here, I'm Ristretto. I play a lot of Monster Hunter. We play some old Monster Hunter, we play some newer Monster Hunter. We've been playing a lot of Monster Hunter Rise, and we're approaching the end of this particular playthrough here with some tough challenges. We're going to continue with Valstrax, or I guess Advanced Valstrax and Raknakadaki with Heavy Bowgun next stream. It was a fun night tonight. Dude, Pound Town. That was a good clip. I liked that moment a lot. That was fun. And we got to use fire and ice. Tonight was a good Monster Hunter night, man. There was some hammering. There was some fire and ice. Good stuff. There were some one-shots. There were some iframes. All part of a balanced Monster Hunter breakfast. Let's see. People were linking these in the chat, but we have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter. If you're new to the stream and you'd like to check those out, feel free. The Twitter, we tweet when we're going live. I tweet about Monster Hunter stuff sometimes. Occasionally there'll be a clip or a screenshot on there. YouTube, we post highlights and VODs, so if you like watching things not on Twitch when the stream isn't live, check that out. And then the Discord is actually really cozy. There are people in there talking about Monster Hunter, new and old, all the time. Check it out if you'd like to, if you need a spot like that in your life. The last thing we're going to do tonight is, as XGFO asked us to, we're going to go ahead and pass on the raid to another Monster Hunter streamer. So let's see who's on. Let's see here. Our friend Fallison is on. Our friend Proto Anthony is on. Our friend Flinchy Echo is on. Quite a few good friends on and playing Monster Hunter. We've raided Fowl recently. I haven't raided Flinchy Echo or Anthony in a while, but I think it's been longer since I've raided Flinchy Echo. So I'm going to go ahead and raid Flinchy Echo here. Good friend of ours. They play Monster Hunter off and on in between other games like WoW and I think Final Fantasy XIV. So if y'all are interested in those games, feel free to ask them about those too. Have a good time over there enjoying the Monster Hunter world. I'm not sure what they're up to in that game tonight, but I hope you guys have a good time over there. I'll be back tomorrow night, and we're going to continue to try and tackle this last advanced quest that we have unlocked so far. Have a good night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are. Cheers, happy hunting, and I will see you guys all next time. Bye now.